Yeah, I'm watching.
Please give mommy a kiss and tell her that.
Lucky. And turkeys can't drive cars. Wait, it took them all day to drive 20 minutes. They're circling
Okay,
around their own
gotta go
chokes.
through the menu.
Haven't you noticed she tries that with everyone? It's like her legs are harder to shut than a John Benet Ramsey.
Why stop at one when you can go back for seconds? Take that, 1996 murder case. Poor Johnny has to spend his weekend with his disapproving
Yeah, I
mother.
got a little upset playing Back for Blood. So decided to play a little bit of Shining Force. And maybe I'll play this, and then I'll go back to playing.
Great moves of killer turkey movies. Oh, but they made up, so
I don't
that's
know.
great.
I did it. I'm the starting quarterback for the Tritons. You are? Yeah. Good going, son.
Good to hear, son. I can love you now. That is, until...
Enough of this fucking crap. Dad.
Well, that's gonna ruin his Thanksgiving.
No more pumpkin pie.
Nah, I've been watching a lot of people not get copy claim for their fucking stuff, and I would just watch them. I watched this one guy. He was on. He was a Japanese guy. I mean, he's monetizing that, but like, his music was blowing. His music was blowing. You know. I mean, my stuff is, regulated from my screen and that. I have stuff on the screen, so it's not just the music and that, so I don't know how they copy claim me. I don't got they can copy claim it.
Upgrade to 5G at Metro by T-Mobile and get more 5G coverage on the T-Mobile network. Get more choices with the largest selection of free 5G phones.
Yeah, it shit just pisses me off. It's just annoying.
Only at Metro.
Always makes me upset. He's sitting there like, why aren't these guys getting copy claimed that much? They're not. They're like barely ever getting copy claimed. And they get copy claimed for every little music. For all the games, unless they're just sound effects. I just can't wait to start working. I'm getting tired though.
You think these jokes are going to evolve now that we're past the commercial break?
At least her legs were harder to close than John Benet Ramsey's legs.
When screenwriter Ed G. Lord finds a joke that he likes, he shoves it up your ass like stuffing.
Okay, that was good.
Remember all those books that I was telling you that were written about this turkey? Yeah, so. Well, fuck you!
Yeah, none of you can read, and your library only has turkey version of the comedy scene from Michael Mann's Heat is very well earned. I hope they become great friends.
I like how Brady gets dark. Brady gets.
They may have saved money on gore.
Damn
Serious
it.
shot budget
I was
went
almost
through
there.
the roof. And how is the talking turkey?
How are you?
It's unbelievable. These characters got into college. Look at the signs, and that's not your father.
More like, we'll die if it was for me.
It's weird. Dad usually has much
Oh, now it goes back. This is a little hard to tell because the way.
That was 5 minutes.
Nothing in this movie feels as short as 5 minutes. They must remove the talisman from the turkey or something complicated.
What the fuck?
Just lure it into an oven and stab them in the eye with a turkey baster. Now time for one of them to go off alone so they can get killed.
What the hell, dude? That was fine. Oh, don't tell me don't pull this bullshit on me. Lagging out the damn thing like you just did. Hey.
I was on Facebook and I just kind of scrolling this afternoon, and it said that U-Haul was hiring people for $15 an hour.
Yeah.
Please sign in.
Yeah, again, Tuesday. I work up there Tuesday.
Okay, I thought you said it was only 12.
Well, she said it goes from 12 to 15.
Okay. Well, if you need to teach you anything about electrical, let me know and I'll walk you through everything, okay?
I'm a cleaner. I'm
I
not.
know, but I'm saying changing light bulbs, doing this, finding out if a valve is bad, I can show you all that shit in minutes.
It's a cleaning thing. All I do is clean shit. That's what she told me. So all you do, you're mopping stuff
So
like
it's,
that.
it's only like part-time now, or?
Oh yeah, it's a part-time thing.
Oh, they didn't have any full-time positions?
Well, no, not that I know of. She said it's a part-time position.
Ask her if they do have full-time. Say, no, I'm interested. If that other place hasn't called you, I'd sit there and say, hey, we
Well,
got full-time.
I
I'll
saw
take
on
it.
Wednesday in that other place. They already called me.
Okay. You didn't throw all your nice clothes I bought you on the floor, did you?
No, they're in the basket.
Okay.
Nice to throw all my clothes in the basket.
Yeah, I'm heading over to Grandma's.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to eat supper with Mom and Grandma.
Okay.
Okay, you got enough stuff to chew on, or?
I'm fine. I already ate.
Okay. How about those hot wing nuggets?
They're good. I ate the rest of them. I wanted to see if you want to eat them.
Well, I'll pick grab some other. I gotta grab some lean protein or something too. Or Maria Calendar's tomorrow.
I thought you had some down there. I got the
some
breakfast.
Those are the breakfast bowls. I got those.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Why not now? Just kill him so the movie can end. Or tie him up to give him a stern lecture.
No. Yeah, she didn't come home. She left pretty early. Ba-da-da-da. I don't know if you can even hear while I'm watching. It's pretty loud.
Oh. Yep, he's dead.
Make up your mind. Is the movie over or not?
Well, guys, we just killed
Thank you.
the most demonic turkey to ever roam the face of the earth.
Well, that wind thing kept lagging up. Here it comes. Sephiroth. Might be taking a nap pretty soon. I'm gonna put a little bit of this. Yeah, excited to get. We'll get some coffee. I mean, and stuff like that. Gotta turn on that so you can see my beautiful self. You know what's so funny is that's like my background. I just noticed that it's like people have like CG backgrounds and that. I just have a wallpaper background. Yes, I can do CGI. I've done it before. It's fucking stupid. It lags up a lot. Like when you move too much, that like lags with the move. CG, yeah. Yeah, Tuesday's gonna be kind of good. We'll see how that job's gonna go. If there's a way to get full time there, like my dad was just saying that, I'd rather take a full time job there because it's gonna be like, if I do get paid $15 an hour, it's gonna be worth just the work there because that's plenty of money for me to be able to save up. I mean that's close. It's close to like $1,200 a freaking. It's $2,400 a month. Really close to it. know, I could never spend all that money anyway. There'd be no way. I mean, just with the bills I have, which are now cheaper now, because I'm about to go to Mint Mobile. I'm about to get rid of AT&T. They're too expensive. They want too much money. I checked out Mint Mobile now for their unlimited. It's $30 a month. Because they're not a big company. They're a little tiny company. And a lot of people always sit there and be like, well, their stuff's not as good. Well, they pay cheaper because they don't have a gigantic company. Here it comes. King Frat. Okay, that's 4 times. Oh, what a bitch. Yeah, back in Yeah, I'm sorry. Try to do more push so that I get my chest a little bit thicker, because it makes me look better in the camera. Yeah, it's all right. Keeps me from not getting copyrighted because you hear stuff in the background, even though it's not me, it's actual like another YouTuber, but it doesn't matter because you can't be copy claimed by another YouTuber. So I'm actually making money for YouTube. I love how people like do their stuff based upon other YouTubers. So like if a YouTuber does say something, they'll make a video on that YouTuber. Yeah, bacteria. Bacteria is back in our hands. There we have defeat Sephiroth and the end of it. I'll give it to Vincent. this where you can get more from Magic. You can't get any wash my hair and shit. Yeah, I worked out quite a bit today. We did some, you know, a bunch of push-ups and shit. Went on a walk. Went on a walk and I did a little bit of sprinting in my backyard. Sprinting sucks. Run as fast as you can. Holy shit, for the long. Felt so tired after that. Like, oh my god, I'm tired. Not that my heart rate was up. It was up, but like I was just tired. Like, god damn. Tired as fuck. Getting pretty far in this. But yeah, I still don't know how people can play games without getting copy claimed for fucking music. I see people do it all the time. I'm like, how are you not getting copy claimed? Does YouTube like oh, you can't copy claim them unless it's something to do. Like, why am I getting copy claimed so damn much? Like, I'm talking the whole entire time. My camera's on. You're seeing me. It's altering the thing. I gotta put a big old fucking cock on the side of the fucking thing and be like, hey, look at me. That's so stupid. I was just watching some guy yesterday. He was streaming Final Fantasy VIII. Fucking music loud as hell. And like, yeah, I'm sure he didn't get claimed. I mean, no one wants to get claimed. I mean, yeah, when you're doing your live views and that, yeah, you can deal with the claims later on. But some of these motherfuckers, man, they're assholes when they claim you. They'll give it to you. It's fucking stupid. I really want to play Crisis Core.
The crowd, however, they don't get mad. They think this is hilarious. This dude must have been really well liked. This movie isn't as good as Animal House. I think they steal the corpse too. Presumably.
Think I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll let you sit on this for a brief moment.
Oh, hey, a new pledge. Get out now. Don't mind him. He's our campus mascot. If you have a problem with that, we'll chop your head off. Time for that hazing ritual. Removing your limbs and bashing your skull in with a bat. Go on, son. Dad's got to get back to being George Kennedy from Wacko. I'm sure that Jim Matheson and Todd Hulse will take care of everything. This is the best frat to join. We said there'd be women here. We just didn't say they'd be real. Don't forget, this movie has enemies, too. Damn those rich kids and they're running. You have to stand on the side of the road for a few seconds. They're studying up on what causes farts. I'm pretty sure they'd already be experts by now. I'm ready. Are they ever gonna join the police academy or not? This movie's slow. Here, drink this. It's a liquid fart joke. That's not very realistic. This, however, is all too realistic.
Say maybe you girls would like to join us for a little quiet dinner tonight.
Quiet dinner at the Pie Cap house?
Pie Cap's about to come into a large sum of money. Come on, we'll spring for Chinese. What do you say?
Why not?
Oh yeah, you're gonna make it out of there alive. And where are they going again? Oh, thank God, A Christmas Story is on instead. Oh, damn, it's still King Frat. It's nice to see them rebonding after they've come back together to fight the Pi Zeta Pennywise house. I'm sure it's a coincidence he's dressed like Pluto from the buffet scene. When you replace the zit joke and the hilarious reactions with just burping and eating and drinking, it's making me even miss the reenactments from Wired. Here they vomit in the Chinese food and the cooks do nothing. This is getting 2 stars on Yelp. The crab rangoon is okay. And I don't think those chickens are real. What kind of place is this? Gross out fakes an illness to get out of paying the bill. Though considering the cleanliness of this kitchen, I don't think they really needed to fake food poisoning. You're slacking, Portobello. Oh, boys.
Did you see that cool spaceship when I was rolling around on the floor? Oh, hey, big boy, what's going down there on the floor?
Okay, I'm back.
You hosting the Oscars? Is it the fart contest already? The movie has 52 minutes left. Please tell me.
Oh, I wish I used my Xbox remote control, but it won't let me do that.
Anybody know what a fart is?
A fart?
Everyone in this movie knows what a fart is. Gross Out has to face the championship farter who happens to be his ex-girlfriend. That's a twist. He once had a girlfriend? That's as random as this.
Sure, I can understand that you'd want to treasure your virginity, Joan. I treasure mine too.
There was no setup for that. Who needs it when you already know the mayor's... Each fart is measured by the fartometer. Great.
A proctology known as the amazing anus, Ira Hemorrhoid Cooperstein.
Something tells me there won't be a second annual fart contest. This is an equal opportunity fart contest, though, so really, the movie's very progressive. I think David Crosby here is gonna get stage fright.
Stage fright. You know, you made an ass of yourself.
Oh, was that too far? Perhaps the future Mrs. Grossout can do better. This slime belching contest in Revenge of the Nerds was a quick, funny gag and not the majority of the plot. Uh-oh, that's Grossout's fart juice. I bet I know where this is going. A montage?
this shit's so...
And of course, shits himself into a rocket. You didn't think they were gonna pay off that comedy gold, did you? Oh, is it starting to stink? Idiots. They have another secret weapon, though.
Now, he said it would amplify the soundbite. He's 20% guaranteed.
It's not really gonna work. I just wanted to see if I could talk you into putting a kazoo in your ass. Why is this still going on? Clearly, the dog is the winner, but then he shits himself on stage. He must have run out of things to report about after the former school president died. The dean, however, is working towards a promotion, which
That shit's funny.
ICAP.
Shits himself on stage.
Plan. Just expel them.
Whatever your mess, Cascade Platinum says yes. Now with 50%
Always fun.
Is it time for the frat house party? Well, that makes me nervous.
Funny thing is, Sephiroth's not lying about anything.
Is it still a Halloween
Cloud still doesn't know who he is, so he's like lost as hell.
But they have a live
What's
band.
up, Miles?
Let's hear it for King Frat Harvest. I hope that this shot means the only thing that was getting molested up there was a can of beer. The dean sends in the campus cop to go under. Really the moment when campus cops jumped the shark in the 90s. The party keeps upping the awkward. Yeah, great. A shooting is gonna happen, isn't it? Maybe that'll make the movie shorter. Oh, hey, it's love interest Bucky the Farter. They're gonna go ass to ass, farting in each other's asses all night long.
I'm doing good. I'm a little tired. I did some exercise. I did my walking. And I did a little bit of like push-ups and shit. But yeah. And it's gonna be nighttime soon, and it's a weekend, so I'm probably gonna grab some energy drinks and probably try to stay up. Yeah, like one energy drink does really good. If I drink too much of it, the vitamin B makes my skin flare out. So I have to be really careful how much I drink. Yeah, it's still like part of the Final Fantasy 7 series that kind of always makes me like, what the fuck? The more I play this, the more I start thinking about like what the hell's going on with it. It's like, wow, I want to play more. You know, what else can I play? What else can I figure out? But yeah, it was a pretty good day. Yeah, I gotta figure you're gone all day. Do you know how many on Saturdays you hang out with your parents and that? At least it gives you something to do, other than hanging out with me all freaking day. Not that I don't mind it. I enjoy company. But yeah, my dad came downstairs. He was like, "U-Haul's paying $15 an hour." And that I said, "Yeah, I know. I'm starting on Tuesday or whatever." He's like, "Oh," and he was saying like, "Well, you said they're that they weren't like they're paying up to 15." You gotta read the fine print. It says up to 15. Everyone's gonna pay up to 15. 15 is a lot of money. Remember back 10 years ago? 15 was a lot of money. Making close to $2,500 a freaking month? People make over $25,000 to $30,000 a year. Make good money. You can live off of that if you do it right. Well, it is. It starts at 12 and it goes to 15. But there's an estimation about it. You won't be getting like full time in that. Like, well, it's only a part-time position, but I really get into a company that I know I can have fun and be easier for me to be alone, so I don't have to get in trouble so goddamn much. But like I keep telling myself, my home is my pleasure spot. My streaming, the video games I play in that. As long as I have money to buy games now, which there's a couple of games I do want to buy, the more better off it's going to be for me. And I'm always entertained. I mean, it's not like I don't have people that want to, talk to me in that. I just don't reach out to people that much. That's always been my problem. I never reach out to people. I mean, Jacob came on to my other stream that he was talking to me for a little bit. I was getting pissed off at Back 4 Blood. That's why I quit playing it, because I played it so long that last couple of days. Holy shit, I played like 8 hours of that bitch. Not a bad game, but the last part's a fucking bitch. Getting better at it, but it's just annoying. It's like it sucks that I don't have any close actual friends besides the two people that I, talk to every now and again, that I've known for quite a bit of years. I don't like these guys. Like Tifa and Cloud, they've been friends since childhood. The girl, I always base upon this because I do have friends. I have people all over the fucking place. But we just don't interact that much. I barely ever see them because, they're always doing their own thing. That's what sucks about being older and that. Once you start choosing a lifestyle, you have to stick with it. Just like me. My lifestyle, well, it's probably going to be streaming. Now, once I get monetized in that, I'm still going to work. I'm still going to have a job. I'm still going to stream every day, whatever I have to stream. I can't stream all day long. I'm just trying to figure out, what I need to do. So I accept what I get for what I get, That's what's good about being on a public forum. I can make friends all over the world, and the ones that can understand me can get closer. We can become, better friends now. It's a beautiful thing. I don't think people understand that, people make videos in that because they enjoy what they're making. People streaming that because they enjoy the conversations that people have. Especially being a small streamer in that. Once you become too big, you have hundreds and hundreds of people on your stream. Kind of gets to the point you're just like a popular kid on the block. I'm like a loser on the block. Even though I look better than probably half the streamers. I know I do. But it's just like getting out there. Some people might look at me a little differently. Or whatever it is. Oh, there's Zach. Cloud thought it was him. Tifa, it's not proper, it was Zach. She said, the picture was fake. Memories. This is the part I always hate. Tifa's such a bitch for this. I love Tifa. She's a, you know, as a woman, if I ever found a woman like Tifa, other than her huge tits and all that good stuff, like those, like how sympathetic that she is in that, how loving that she is, and how she can, you know, be confident in that. It's amazing. It's hard to find anybody like that. How did I join Soldier? You guys remember? Like I remember. That's the hardest thing. Like I occasionally think back in my past and that, and I always look at like every time I play these games and that, I look at how like I never went through a complete struggle with friends, so to speak. My struggles were very low. So like the more I like think about stuff, the more I start to see like, you know, how would life be if I was like this 10 years ago? How would life be if I was, you know, got in the best shape of my life, had a girlfriend, and all this stuff that did happen? Would I be the, like completely the person that I am now? If I had a better like parenting, if I wasn't so structured to be so, you know, embarrassed all the time or shy. So I mean that's what I want to look at. But now the way I look at it, my life has just started. So I'm like 10 years behind. But a lot of people don't. A lot of people start their life at 21, and they bust their ass till they're 30, and then all of a sudden, you know, they got family and kids, and they're like, well, fuck. You know, I wish I would have waited till I was 30 before I start to, you know, do stuff and that. Because now you got to deal with kids, and you don't have anything to yourself, and you're not old enough. And like, that's what it is. I think people should wait. I think men should wait till they're in their 30s, and they can just date someone younger. You know, I mean, if they do have a woman that, yes, menopause does happen, normally in their 40s and that, you can take a chance on having a couple kids and that. That's the only thing that sucks about being a woman. More or less likely, you have to be pregnant before 40. Because as soon as you have menopause, you're fucked. You can't have kids. That's the only thing that's bad about it. This is why women have kids while they're younger. Just like a men can have kids all the way to the fucking 70. So I suggest a man, if a woman wants to stay single, not have kids, because she wants to have a career in that, which I understand. Getting a big career and getting yourself going that. I see a lot of women like that in their mid-20s shit, early 20s. Just got out of college at 21 or whatever. Did nursing or some bullshit like that. Start making $25 an hour. And just start living on their own at 25. Of course they don't think about getting pregnant. Most women don't at that age, because you're already too old. You already know what's coming down the piper. Why not just be with someone that you can cherish? You don't need to have kids. Everyone says you gotta have kids. No, you don't have to have kids. Let all those kid motherfuckers have kids. You gotta prolong your generation. I guess you can. People say that shit a lot. I get it. Of course I do. I mean, if I can find me a younger person than that, probably in her early 20s. I mean, there's already one girl that I already know, that I've known for quite a while, when I was dating my ex. She was rather young when I first met her. She was still in high school. She was a sophomore. I can't remember how old I was. I think I was like 24 or something like that. She was like 16. Anyway. She works at the same place she always worked at. She's a manager there. She's been working there for like 7 years. She enjoys it. There's, you know, she has a lot of friends there, I guess. She enjoys the, you know, the people that, I try to make a move on her. Because I told her I've always liked you. That just, she thought I was still with that guy. I'm like, no, why would I be that guy? And that was like 6 years ago. It's been a long time. Actually, she's 23, so it's like, yeah, about 6 years ago. That would be the perfect age for anybody if you really want to have kids. Other than that, people have their own stuff. People understand when women have children, they can't necessarily work too. It's kind of a pain in the ass. They can, but still. And there's a lot of women that are massive good shit that don't even have kids and that they choose not to have kids. They live a great life, I guess. There's a bartender down the street. She works at the Firehouse Grill down the street. She's like 36, a little bit older than me. And she's super good looking. She got really good body on that. You know that she doesn't have kids. She's married, but she doesn't have any kids. I mean, if you want to adopt a child, because you know you're financially successful, adopt the child then. It's either make your own babies and bust your ass and do the stuff with your children, or don't have kids and just live your life with luxury. You can live your life with luxury. Just like you, Miles, if you found someone that even has a minimum wage job paid like $15 an hour or whatever, shit, combine your stuff, and your life would be luxury. You wouldn't have fucking nothing to. You would have all the money you want. Depending on how your partner is. Depending on how you might like exchange what he needs and stuff like that. That's how you think about it. And I'm like, well, that's what it is. It comes down to, most times it's an oopsie. Most times a big oopsie. And that's what it is. And that's the biggest thing people pour into people's young minds and that. Oh, it's like either you're going to get married, go do this, go do that. Now, I think you should be in a relationship. If you find the perfect person, I think you should be in a relationship and grow with that relationship. Because 2 people is better than 1. I think that's the best bet. But it doesn't mean you have to have kids. You can, but I don't think you should. Not right off the bat. Like, when you fall in love in that, and you're with someone, obviously you want to be, interaction with them sexually. Because your body's chemistry's telling you to do it. But all it is a sexual rush. Get sucked off, get jacked off, whatever the hell needs to happen. Or, a girl or whatever that you're dating, a boy or whatever, you do what you have to do, get done with the stuff. And then you feel better. That's all it is. I mean, it's harder to a certain extent. Like, being alone is a necessary effect of saying, do you have friends you can talk to? This is the reason why I promote games to people. Games, join a guild, join game clubs. There's all kinds of clubs in that, all kinds of stuff that people join in. Their little, discourse and that. They have a whole bunch of people talking about Final Fantasy VII. What's this going to happen in this Final Fantasy VII? Oh, man, I like this part with Cloud and that. They have all kinds of fan bases out there. It's just like in high school. Do you really want to join, a club? Everyone should. Find a club that you like and join it. You'd be damn surprised how many people that you might be very surprised. It could be the person of your dreams, woman or man, just sitting there. They enjoy the club. You're like, wow, I didn't know you liked this club. Oh, yeah, I like this club and that, Because they notice that you're here too. It's like, oh yeah, I think it's pretty amazing that. And all of a sudden you get connected. That's how it happens. It's just like, if I find someone who likes to watch anime, connection, play video games, connection, talk about some politics, or at least make fun of some things. You know what I mean? That's what it is. So it's always been like. Just like with work, and that work's like going to school. You know, when I worked at White Castles, there was at least one girl in there that I really, really like. But she had some mental issues in that, and I wanted to help her through, just be a friend in that. Because that's all people need. Say to myself, all I need is a friend. All I need is someone to talk to me. You know how boring it gets to sit on here and be streaming for 5-6 hours when there's no one talking to you? No, well, gets kind of boring. Depends how interactive the game is. Depends if I'm interested in the game enough. Or I'll just talk to myself or watch anime on the side, which is what I normally do. I'm just like, shut up. But it's gonna happen. That's the only thing that sucks about working at home. You can't be interactive with people as much. Unless you have like a place you can go to. Like a bar or someplace you can go to and you can just sit there and chill. You can still watch me, Miles. You can still watch me and interact with me in that. But I always look at it, there's always a good meeting spot. I mean, there's not as many good meeting spots anymore because the malls are normally shit. And, they used to have, like, cafes and that. They have some of them some places. Not always have bars. All they have is fucking bars. People love to drink. Can't really meet a lot of good people at bars. Clubs, kind of. There's good people at clubs and that. Sometimes. But I know it's a variation though. But yeah, all it takes is a reach out. You'd be surprised how much people might be like, oh, I wonder how, someone's doing that. And once you reach out to them, start talking to them and that, it kind of like changes everything. There's some people I haven't talked to in fucking last. Found me. You found someone you can interact with. I think that's the whole point of streamers. I think there's a lot of people out there that just work from home. They get home from work and they have nothing else to do. They have no friends, or they have very little friends. And they'll just interact with people. I think that's what it is. I don't blame you. just like me. You know, when I work, I go to work. I try to make friends at work and that. A lot of times, you know, it never happens. I can't say they don't like me now, but they don't like themselves, so we always want to think too much of them. Like, the confidence bullshit and that, which a lot of people tend to go to, like, oh, you're too much confidence, and I'm like, I mean, you gotta have a little bit of love for yourself. Got a little bit of confidence. Life is all what you create of it. If you want to exercise, you're gonna exercise. You know, it's like if you want to run a mile, then go ahead and run a mile. I mean, it's the variations of it, obviously, but I say it's worth it. Yeah, that fan base will get bigger. This will get bigger. Scott comes on quite a bit. That's what you just want to get more people. I'm a little shy in that, obviously. A little skeptical about what people think of them and that, which is just how it is. That's what I said. The channel is like a family channel. If people want to chit chat about their lives and that, have questions and that, we can all help each other out. Think of it as being in a tribe. This is my guild, this is my tribe, this is my clan. You know, and I think that's how a lot of people might look at their YouTube channels. Like, hey, you know, this, we're all doing this together. You know, you all want to be friends with me, you want to interact with me, so we can build the channel as one. There's huge benefits of it too. You know, money-wise, yeah. If the channel goes big and I'm making, you know, $30,000 a fucking, you know, month and that or whatever it is, getting sponsorships and that, that's gonna be huge overall. Here's why sponsorships are so good. Some people don't take sponsorships because they want to change their channels and that. But a lot of sponsorships don't give a shit about what you say, for the most part. You know, that's why I want a G Fuel sponsorship. No, and once I ever break, you know, whatever I get, that'd be nice. Then to be, you know, try to go for the little guys, get a little bit of money that they always create. I mean, I'm always on. You can just tell I got making videos every damn day, multiple videos a day. I mean, obviously, you know, if I'm streaming, it's a little bit easier. Kind of. I mean, if I take 6 hours out of my day to go through a video that I made and edit and all that shit, yeah, I can make a pretty damn good video. But I don't care about that. I already got all the stuff I have. I'd rather play a game and have people enjoy what I do. Even if it's the same game over and over again. There's a lot of love and emotion with these games. I think a lot of people don't understand that. Like people like watching people play Pokemon and that. And people love playing Pokemon. I remember playing the shit out of Pokemon. Love it, you know, playing blue and red and gold, or blue, red, and yellow. When I first came out Pokemon, I used to watch all the damn time. You used to have like little figurines and that, little Pokeballs and that. Pokemon. That was back in the late 90s when I was playing on Final 7. You know, when I was playing Final 7, I used to act out Final 7. I used to get a stick, and I used to act it out all the time. That's how I like playing around with swords and that. So these games have a huge thing. Just like they have another game coming up pretty soon, Chrono Cross. They have I'm guessing they have a new edition of it. Same thing. Yeah, I used to train with swords and shit. Bow staves. I got dual daggers I fuck around with. Well, not now. But yeah, I used to train with it a lot. When I was playing, even when I was playing Devil May Cry and that, I used to try to do the moves of Devil May Cry and that. But obviously, I never trained with people, but like I'd fuck around by myself. Did it all the time when I was a little kid. That's how I taught myself martial arts and that. You know, I do like spin kicks and, you know, double kicks and shit like that. I've been doing shit, stuff. Taught myself how to roll and that. How to do side rolls or do, you know, do rolls where you roll on your shoulder and you kind of like, you know, you roll off your back and that. You do like, because it's better to roll than it is to get fucking face first smack in the fucking ground. I had a lot of shit I taught myself. But honestly, I could have been a very acrobatic person. I just had a lot of fucking shy issues in that because all the stuff that happened with my dad. That my dad was very strict with me in that. You know, I never done anything in high school in that. This is the first thing I actually done to actually keep up with it. To tell you the honest truth. But I love it. I like it. I like to communicate. I like to, you know, show people the love for the game and be emotional about these games and that. And like it just kind of just brings out a new way of thinking about life. Video games ain't going nowhere. People love them. People love anime. So like, and sometimes people just like to talk. Or just like to listen, ask questions and that. But yeah, no, when I was looking at that, I was very acrobatic in that. It's just. Oh, there it goes. I thought the game fucking froze on me. Man, I had a lot of people that liked me, and a lot of people fucking hated me in school. I was always part of the popular crowd, even though I didn't even want to be part of the popular crowd. I used to have a lot of football players that had talked to me and that and stuff like that, and like tons of football players. Honestly, you know, they always been interactive with me because I've known them all through high school and that. But if I would have stuck with it, I think life would have been a lot more different. I would have had something to go to. I would have friends and something to push me forward in that. Because doing it by yourself takes a really long time. Me, I interact with friends and that, but like a lot of my friends, you know, friends that did live close to me, like I said before, the only actual friends I have is Jacob, Daniel, a guy named Kool-Aid I talk to every now and again, some guy named Ice. The other guys I all met online. Very interactive, super cool, like to talk and chit chat and play games together and that. And like, that's about it. And then I met you. I got my one friend Amber. She, we've been texting a little bit here and there. Got Noah that I text every now and again. Not a lot, evidently, because she's busy. Kind of don't really talk to her that much because she's, you know, busy as fuck. But like, I've known Amber for the last like, knew of her for about 5 years now. We weren't really super interactive. We talked in that, but like it wasn't a lot. But yeah, that's why you reach out. You talk and chit chat. You know, that's good, and that's what people need to do. Reach out to guys. I mean, there could be some people I haven't talked to in years. I've seen in drive-through and that at all these places and that. Man, it's crazy to see some of these people that. They don't know you. Okay. But yeah, that's the way that I see people. Oh, it's nice. It's nice to have people you at least interact with. And I think that's why a lot of people do go on streamers and that. Every time that streamer comes on, boom, they're on. Hundreds of people, if not probably like 20 or 30 actual people. So I used to watch Angry Joe streams a little bit here and there on Twitch, and I used to watch them sometimes. He would always have like 10 or 20 legitimate people that would always donate. They would always pretty much do what you do. You know, every time they get on, they would always throw out a couple dollars here and there, $5 here and there, $10 here and there. Always the same exact people. It's never a lot. It's always like the first 20 or 30 people that come in. But then you see like 200 or so people come in. Normally it's just people that just like to watch. They're interactive. They're funny. That they'll make fun of shit. I'll tell you what, they're pretty funny though too. Like watching Alex and OJ. They look tired as hell. You know, sometimes Alex will go in there and make food for them and that. You know, they take turns off the stream and that, which is beautiful. I would say having a dual stream is very nice. Because just the interactions go better when you have someone else there. Oh, there's a lot of people that partner YouTuber channels and that. I mean, I see a lot of people that have a lot of friends. They all join together and make a YouTube channel, and they all critique or something. It's a beautiful thing. If I can get one of my friends to help me, you know, out in that, you know, it'd be beautiful. You know, there's a lot of people that do it. Like, I go by what Angry Joe does. Why? Because when he started off, it was just him. He did the bare minimum of editing and that. He did the stuff he had to do. And then he got his friend involved, and they started being more creative in that. And all of a sudden, he got, like, other people involved. All of a sudden, he has a whole crew of everybody. And it's fun. It seems very interesting. He pays off really good editors to help edit some stuff for him that he knows that he can't do. You know, he helps out the community of YouTube. There's a lot of people that literally get paid to do thumbnails and shit. And they do it every damn time. They'll help them do thumbnails. And of course, with me being a live streamer, it's a little bit different of a story. Thumbnails are a little bit more different. I do pre-recordings. I got to do a thumbnail after my live stream. Because honestly, you're just going to see me live. You're like, oh, he's live. Like, a lot of people go haywire with that shit. I'm too lazy. But some people make it easy. Some people do thumbnails are really easy to have. They'll split up the thumbnail. They'll put a picture of them, put a picture of something else in the middle, and they'll put a picture of another person on the other side, and they just make it easy. But yeah. It might take a while. I'm sure there's at least 100,000 people that are interested in me. Like, I always tell that to myself. Move it, bitch. Especially when Final Fantasy Remake 2 comes out, Part 2. That game's gonna be huge. Huge. I mean, Wonderland just came out. I'm really wanting to play that. I really want to get it, but I got too many other games to play. I don't want to sit there and spend money right now. So I'm like on the low. Like I have like $40 worth in tips left that I can use. That's why I'm happy I'm starting my job on Tuesday to do that trial thing. Because I think they're going to pay me per trial. So I think they'll probably end up giving me a check or giving me cash. I don't know yet. But they give me like $100 and something. They give me like money for 3 trials. Probably like $300 something or something like that. I don't know. That'd be nice. $300 or $400 and get that up front. Yeah. Because Domino's already got me in there. Once I start Domino's and that, I'll talk to the GM and I'm going to see what's going to happen with the payment stuff and that. I don't know if the trial thing, I'm going to tell them that, like, I have 2 trials left with this other job and that. Obviously, she'll give me the 2 other days and that. Because they have to do at least 3 trials to make sure that you could be able to do it. Like, the first trial is, like, explaining it to you. And the second trial, you'd be more or less, like, you know. But we'll see. I might be surprised. It might be a lot easier, a lot harder, or a lot harder. I don't know. But if it's just physical labor without having anybody around, I don't care. I used to do that. White Castles was busy as fuck. There's some days we'd be busy for 4 hours straight. Couldn't even drink water. Like, it was busy as fuck. If you got drinks in that, you'd be super quick and run back, drink it, and then go back on the line. It was stupid. I like jobs that have pace. I understand fast food doesn't get busy. I get it. I like a time frame. That's why I like these. That's why a lot of people do these manual jobs. Because you don't have to talk to them. You just do your fucking job and go home. You can interact very smallly. That's why I seen like my dad now. When my dad was sitting there like, you know, when he does manual jobs, he doesn't talk to fuck anyway. He's all by himself. Or he's with one other person, and then every once in a while, a foreman will come around and see what he's doing. That's fucking it. So he doesn't even have to fucking work. He can get stuff done, and all of a sudden, he can just be like, well, I'm not going to work because he's not around here. He'll be around like another hour or so we can chill out and shit. I'm being fucking serious. That's how I was thinking about it. It's like being a janitor out of school. Janitors don't work 24/7. Them motherfuckers are lazy as fuck. They'll work, but they also work after school. So they'll come in, you know, and they'll get 2 shifts of janitors. They always have a midnight shift janitor. And, like, that's how I think about it. I'm like, man. I mean, would I want to be a janitor at school? I don't know. That'd be a little bit too much. All those high school girls and that. I don't know if I can handle that. That'd be too much. That'd be really annoying. Constantly getting hit on by a bunch of high school girls, all the horny ass bitches. You know how much I would adore it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because for all she told me, she says, there's 3 bathrooms, there's 2 bathrooms you have to clean. There's a 3rd one, like, no one ever uses. There's 2 main bathrooms at the clean. She says you're gonna have to mop floors, sweep floors and mop them. Then you're gonna have to do like windows. Like, okay, they got big ass fucking windows, so I'm sure they got the little squeegee thing, right? I spray it on there, I squeegee all the stuff off. No problem. They're gonna have tools for me to use. So I'm thinking it's gonna be. It might be a lazy job. I might sit around and sit there and be like, man, I know people that do professional window cleaning because they used to do them up all the time at Taco Bell. Man, jobs are fucking stupid easy. They spray down stuff, they wipe it down or whatever, or they squeegee it down with the cloth thing. They squeegee all the stuff off. It's perfect. They get paid like multiple hundreds of dollars a day just to sit there and fucking clean windows. I mean, obviously they do big windows too, they do office windows and shit. But this could be a promotive thing. You know, if I get this job and that, which I probably will, I can use this because housekeeping's a huge thing. Well, there's quite a few women that clean condominiums and that. They'll go through and they'll just vacuum clean the whole condo. They'll like wipe down all the stuff and that. And then it's like about an hour and they leave. They'll pay them up front, like $100. Now you might make $400 in one day. You got all to yourself and that. You get some music on and that. You just chill out. I remember all the time when I used to go up to I used to go to school at Melville and that. Shit, some people have their they'll have their little player on their ears and that. They'll go up there and be mopping stuff and that, and then they're like, it was pretty good. It was like, wow, you guys got easy ass jobs, the big old dustpans and shit.
Or she just wants him to autograph her batteries not included poster. He was construction worker Gus. He was the glue that held that cheeseburger together. So much information they're getting.
My people, the Kissaway, live on this very land.
I was trying to get myself excited about it. Because I always look at how hard can it be. Probably not as hard as I think it's going to be. Yeah, I just want a comfy job. And just, like Domino's, there's a whole bunch of guys there. So, I mean, the interactions with them, maybe not interactions with them. It's one there it is. It doesn't look like heavy women, but like when you're over the heaviness and like she doesn't have that circulation. I always tend to know all the things I do. And that's just the people I saw I worked up for. I didn't know the GM's daughter was hottie. Like literally, she's a model. She's freakishly attractive looking. I didn't know that until I saw her. When people start talking about her, and I'm like, oh shit. It's like you gotta be warned a little bit. 'Cause it's like, well, fuck, you know, she's just a very skinny, very attractive looking woman. Probably take very good care of herself, but she knows she can't get a guy unless she has a good body in that, I guess. I don't know how women think, but evidently so. And the only thing you can talk about is that, and evidently that's all that you need. Hey, it's whatever works. Not everyone can be like that, though, so I mean. But other qualities with her that I can't say were the best, honestly. She definitely has some bad qualities with her. But yeah, I know there's one girl up there I think I'm not going to have a problem with. She doesn't seem too sociable. She doesn't really socialize that much. So I'll be okay with that. That's how I have to really look at it. I always try to look at it from all the perspectives. So how many assholes that might be there, I don't know. But I don't care. If I can get a full-time job being a housekeeper, I'll fucking take it. Because it's just... It's enjoyable being by myself. I worked jobs by myself before, and it was so nice. Like, I was a stalker at Sam's. And when I got the position that I wanted, frozen foods and that, the freezers and that, it was nice because I could just take my time doing stuff and that. I didn't have to sit there and know. A lot of times I get done before I had to. Man, I just love being left alone. I hate being interactive with people 24/7. That's why a lot of people work at home. Working at home kind of sucks a little bit. Just because you're not around people and that. But yeah, like you were just saying that, you know, you just kind of accept that, you know, that you don't need a whole bunch of people around. Like the last girl that I was trying to get with before I met my ex, she had a ton of friends. A ton of friends. It got kind of annoying. Because I was like, you have so many friends. Like, yeah, way too many friends. But she had friends from college and that. I mean, there were just people that were just come in and go. I mean, I can understand people do have friends and that, you know. Well, I mean, I accepted it. I mean, my mind's... Sometimes, you know... Sometimes I feel a little bad that I'll join in on a chat with Jacob or whatever. But I feel like I want to come on my channel and like talk and shit. But that's why I have a YouTube channel. I mean, it makes you feel like I can connect with everybody that wants to connect with me. It makes you feel like I have more control over the people that I can meet. Because sometimes you work with someone, you know, don't necessarily, you know, have to be, you don't have to like them. I mean, I try to like everybody, because everyone's different. But some people just fucking hate people. Or they're jealous. Got a little jealousy going on there. Damn it, Tiff, without being stupid.
are either really lame or really extreme. There is no in between. Oh no, the dean sneaks into the frat house. He's gonna find $10,000 worth of cans and something that's against the rules, I'm sure.
I'm watching Cinema Snob. He's watching Keen Frat. Well, it's Keen Fart. That's what I do when I'm streaming. I'll watch something else that interacts with me. Don't slap my bitch. Slap my bitch! Slap her! Fuck that bitch up! Fuck her up! Fuck her up! Yeah! Fuck her up! Yeah! Fuck Scarlet up. She doesn't even have a mouth. Now time to pay. Come down, roll and drop you. What an annoying bitch. Wasn't for that rack of hers, honestly, I wouldn't even care. Run! I love the Cinema Snob. He's a good movie reviewer. Whee. A lot of big YouTubers drop out of college and make YouTube channels to live off. There's so many people that say that stuff. I used to go to school and I said, "Fuck school! I'm gonna make a YouTube channel. I'll get a part-time, I'll get a full-time job, make YouTube channel, and all of a sudden, you know, once that YouTube channel gets up, bada bing, bada boom, done. That's what it is." Back to the back. Diarrhea dumping his ear. I love Baby GM. People complain about your video game nerd a lot, saying that, oh, you know, he should have done better and all that stuff and that. Like, what are you talking about? Dude has a full-time job and he has kids and shit. Tell you how the truth is, being a full-time YouTuber kind of sucks because, you know, it never stops. I mean, yeah, I streamed all last night. That was my biggest one. It made 85 views. People like watching those action-based games. Yeah, I don't think I had any problems with that. I don't think I had any copy claims or anything like that. No, I didn't have any copy claims as the ones I did have. I haven't turned down the music all the way. Okay, 85 views. That was just yesterday. Yesterday I got 85, 15, so I got 90 views yesterday. 24th I got about almost 100 views. I average about 100 views a day, depending on what I'm playing. It's only about 100 views. Like when I was playing Final Fantasy Remake, them views shot through the fucking roof. But yeah, it averages about 100 views a day. I mean, obviously, certain things will catch on a little more than others. I mean, you may get like 100 views. I mean, obviously, I'm only looking for like maybe like 50 or 60 bucks a fucking month off YouTube at first. I already know that for a fact. Maybe $100 a month, maybe, and that's a variation of how many people help out by looping the bigger streams than that. That's basically what it is, honestly, to tell you the truth. That's basically what it is. I mean, that's why they have it at 1,000 subs. You think if you get 1,000 or close to 1,000 views a day, you can make about $50 a day. So you make $50 a day, 7 days a week. You're making, you know, what, $350 a freaking week. And that's only 1,000 views. 100 views is $3 to $5. So I mean, that depends on if everybody watches ads, but there's multiple ads in each thing. So if they watch one out of the two, you're still making money off of it. That's why it's good to have dedicated fans. Yeah, I'll take Sid. Sid gets like the best weapons. Look at this shit. Dude gets ridiculous weapons. Look at that shit. Dragoon Lance is amazing. This dude gets like the best almost the best weapons right up front. But yeah, that's what it comes down to. That's where you get the. I don't know where the fuck I have to go. Yeah, that's where I have to go to. Which one over here? It's good. It's a good place to level up. It always says that shit. Yeah, I need to wash myself. Damn, 78. This thing's high as hell. Bear's high as hell. I believe my mom just got home. Oh, or not. I thought she'd be home already. Oh, I guess she's gonna leave in a little bit. Oh well. Not yet. It's like I need to do the chocobo thing then. I'm probably gonna get some food in a little bit. I'm actually getting tired, to tell you the truth. So I get a little sleepy. Yeah, every time I watch any like angry video game nerd or watch anything that I like to watch when I sleep, because I watched it for many years, I'm used to their voice. It makes you fall asleep super easy. the strategy guy for this. We're gonna have to do this one. Thanks for my name light. Well, you know nothing good without a strategy guide. Man, I love strategy guides. I wouldn't know what to do without them. At least for games like I look shit up online, but that shit's boring. Middle, I guess remote. Gotta scratch behind its ears. There it is. Containment. It's actually amazing material. And it drains the shit out of your strength, man. Ooh, it's a very heavy material. I think what you counterattack to plus more steel. I think everyone should have steel. The enemies could be using that's a good magic plus. Fan Life channel. People love that shit. People love watching people do shit. People love watching people do stuff. Yeah, there's certain people I love watching. Like, normally it was AVGN. I watch a lot of Angry Video Game Nerd because he makes fun of video games and that. I watched him a lot, but back in the old days, I used to watch Lord of the Rings. Used to watch Fellowship of the Ring, and then I watched Two Towers a lot. I mean, I watched them. They were long-ass movies. Shit, 3 hour, almost 4 hour movies. So honestly, I'd be just watching them. I'd fall asleep during the middle of it. Oh, my hair's so fucking dry. I take a fucking shower. I don't know what else they need to eat. They need some ravioli and that. They gotta give me something else to eat though. Oh, I know what I want to eat though. I think I'm gonna sit here and just chat for a little bit. That was good enough, honestly. I think I did good enough today. Lead weights up my ass. Dick flop. Get your penis flop here. I still remember that one girl that came on. I remember the first guy that came on was some gay guy. Give me his number and that. And like started flirting with me and shit. And then like a week later this one girl came on. And I think that was when Noah came on, because I've known Noah for the first month that I came on. She was one of my like 15th or 20th sub. Yeah, he gave his number like super fast. Come on, Miles. I mean, wouldn't you? If you were young, he was like 20 something, man. You know how young people are. Young people throw their shit out there super quick. They're like, I want that penis, girl or boy. Shit. One girl, the other's like, why don't you get your dick hard and show it off to me? I'm like, I'm streaming. She's like, well, just delete the thing then. I'm like, what's the whole point of this? I mean, you can interact with me and still, if you want to do a private thing and that or whatever, then I mean, yeah, I could do we could Skype or something. You could get my dick off then. I mean, you could do stuff in that, but it's just like, YouTube's about creation. It's not about, yeah, they got all these people bending over and that, and these girls, and yeah, you can walk around. I can walk around with the fucking boner if I wanted to. I mean, I could get hard right now and walk around with a bulge in my pants. I'd be more satisfied for almost anybody. You can do that, obviously, yes. But to me, that's not the only thing. People do that. I mean, some people are scared. I know some of my subbers or women or gay guys are just scared to talk to me because they are attracted to me. And we already talked about that. I mean, not everyone's going to be interested in the games I fucking play. That's not. $35 copy of ETs. But yeah, that shit was funny though. I would have to say, I never been like. I know people are gonna say, "Oh, you're just playing with me in that." Am I? I mean, you have to think about it. This is a public forum. How many people come on here and say really weird shit? Even shit in different languages and that I can't understand, but they'll say stuff in that. It happens quite. It doesn't happen a lot now, but it happened when I first started. It could, I can have girls from my high school and that be like, "Oh my god, I haven't seen him in forever," and come on and chit chat with me. Yeah, I'm getting tired. It's almost 6 o'clock. I don't know what I'm watching today. I've been watching Thanksgiving with Dr. Wolfula. That dude makes me laugh. I love Dr. Wolfula. Cinema Snob's got some really good ones too, but Dr. Wolfula, man, that man makes me crack up. That's wondering when my mom's coming home, because oh man. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna stay on for a little bit longer. Probably talk to you. I just gotta. I don't know what I want to do for food. I'm back, bitch. I'm back. Rick James, bitch. Got me some chickens. Chickens. My dad worked the weekend. Yeah. Well, today he only worked 8 hours now. He's supposed to be working 10, 12-hour shifts or whatever. But in between watching my grandma and that, he's supposed to be helping watch my grandma. So, but yeah. I mean, he works quite a bit, honestly. I mean, he's always late on that. But like my old job, that I would work overnights. So I would never be home until morning. When he leaves, I sleep all day. But like, I see, I might as well go ahead and level up a couple levels in that while I'm talking. It was nice though. But yeah, I'm thinking he's gonna retire in the next like couple of years now. Maybe. I don't know what he's gonna do though. I mean, he doesn't do anything when he gets home anyway. My hair's getting so long, it's like in my fucking face. Always tickles my damn nose. I can't wait till I get a couple things of G Fuel. Get my green apple pear G Fuel. Oh, that stuff's so good. Oh. Ooh. Hot. Ooh, that shit's hot. These spam assholes are always saying how much money they think. Oh man, I have all this money donated. I have all this money put in my bank account. There. Yeah, it's because you probably work for YouTube, you dumbass. Just where I'm gonna have $22,000 put in my bank account. You know how I know that? Because you're a YouTuber, probably, asshole. Of course you know that. You know how many YouTubers make over 30, 40,000 a fucking day? Or up to 30,000 a fucking week? Tons of them. That's funny shit. As Ramsey on Back for Full Blood, I was getting pissed off when it's the last boss and the asshole bots are fucking stupid as fuck. They get hit by everything. So all these bosses have like big attacks you have to run away from. Well, the bots don't do that necessarily. They sit there and they just get hit by it and like takes like half your fucking health. Pretty much supposed to one shot you. Stop killing my guy. BIOS.
But that's all it is. It's the world's slowest chess simulator. I'd be fine if the pieces were moving slowly saunter over each space. I can't believe they made a video game that's actually slower and more boring than an actual chess game. You'd have a better time watching a dog turn white. And yes, real chess is awesome. It's the intellectual shit, man. The Horde is a game that's usually praised as one of the best games on the system.
Hi, Leggy. Up, no. Up back. Up on the back. Tiger, no. No. Back. No, not enough room. Come on. On the bed. No. Come on. Hi, Leggy. Hello, puppy. Oh, puppy, 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 puppy. What you doing there, Burger Bite? You want some love? What you doing there, little pretty puppy? Look, oh, pretty puppy. Be an old puppy. Old puppy. Yeah. Are you an old puppy? Yeah, I remember when it got you about 12 and a half years ago. I think I was 19. Yeah, I was 19 years old when you got you. Yeah, I was 19, almost 20. Yeah, a long time ago, puppy. You were just a little tiny turd. You were so tiny, you had a big old puppy belly. You cried a lot, you big old baby. Like, I cried so much. Cried like a little puppy. Yeah, big old fat belly. We used to have these little wooden, you know the little wooden slide doors for like closets and shit? We had them down. We put them in the kitchen in the other room. We put like a little cover down that so they could sleep on that. So if they pee like on the concrete. Well, as I got older than that, my dog Eris was skinny. She jumped over the thing. She kind of lean over it and lean over it and fall. She kind of jump over, but she kind of put her stomach on it and then fall over. He was trying to do it, but he had a big old fat belly. He got stuck. He's there and cry. Because he couldn't get over it. He just got stuck with his stomach. So I had to come downstairs. I pull him up over and that. And my dog Eris just pissed on the floor. She'd be a little tiny puppy. She'd be sitting there and she'd pee on the floor and that, run around and have fun. I mean, they were tiny. They were 7, 8 months old. They were really young. They'd be running around. Yeah. Yeah, I love my puppies and that. I love my girl. Alright, let him out. I love Maya. I mean, she should still be alive in that, but she got neutered too early. And she ended up dying when she was like 8 years old. But she should have lived until she was at least 12. She died a little too young. That's why you don't get your dogs fixed. Because actually get them fixed too early, they end up dying like 3 or 4 years early. Hey?
Dad's on his way home. Well, he gets off at 7.
No, yeah, he gets off at like 7, 7:30, I thought.
No, her mom. She's over at mom's.
Oh.
He had dinner with us.
Well, I know that.
Yeah, he said he's gonna leave at 7. Sometimes they all leave. I told Grandma. I said, starting Monday, I'm coming over here. She goes, are you gonna just come at night? I said, no, I'm coming during the day like I normally do. I'm just gonna come and go as I please. You know, do my stuff. I told her I was off Thursday and Sunday.
I mean, you're gonna be there.
But I can go like if I had a doctor's appointment and.
Well, yeah, you're gonna still have your own life. There's still stuff you have to do anyway.
Oh yeah.
But you're gonna be there. You're not gonna be there. You're just gonna be there overnight.
Oh, well, I'll be there during the day too, but.
I know, but you're gonna. The whole point of this is for you to be overnight.
Well, that's the point. That's what she said. She said, yeah, I go. I'm gonna be here during the day, Mom, but I'm gonna come. I'm gonna leave at 2 o'clock like I normally do. Take care of Madison and all this and that, and take care of her in the morning. I talked to Bart. Talked to Brandon. I said, you guys need to do something next year. She said, well, we will. We'll figure this out for next year. I go, this year I'll go ahead and do it because I always said I would. But next year you guys are on your own. I don't mind getting her off the bus. I have no problem with that. In fact, she likes to see Grandma too, so I can just take her
Well,
over
I mean,
there.
there's nothing wrong with that. It's gonna be a win-win for either or. But it's like to put her on the bus. And that. Come on, Barb.
I did tell your dad. I said, I was talking to Grandma. I said, and I go, here's what I'm going to do. 2 Thursdays a month, I'm going to come home. I'll make supper. I'm not cleaning dishes. I'm not cleaning the house. I'm not doing.
Yeah, that's what he talked
laundry.
about. That's what he was talking about with me on the phone. He
You
called me.
guys are on your own on that.
Hey, he called.
Who, Dad did? He talked to you?
Of course he talked to you. Of course he called me.
Wait,
He called me when he came downstairs. He talks about U-Haul and he says, U-Haul's paying $15 an hour.
That's what they said on Facebook.
Yeah, that's
They
what he
seen
was
on
saying.
Facebook,
And
yeah.
I said, I told him, like, well, they said they're paying up to 15. I don't know yet, but I'm sure that they're going
He
to.
called you before I got here?
Oh no, he was here. He came in, he started talking to me and that.
Well, anyway, I told him, I said, it's going to be 2 Sundays a month I'm going to come, and 2 Thursdays a month I'm coming home.
Yeah.
The other two Sundays, I'm either playing bingo or working it, and the other 2 Thursdays, I'm working one, and I'm playing one with your mom and dad, with your mom and sister. He didn't say anything. Of course, he's not going to say anything with Mom there. But I ain't going to say that tonight because I'm tired. I ain't not even going to
Well, I mean, ain't no difference. You're gonna do it anyway.
He'll say it, though, bitch. I'm just going to tell Bill, I already told you what's going to happen.
Like, it's gonna happen
I said-
anyway. What's wrong with
I go, he goes, we all see me. I'm like, well, that's not my fault. You know, I go, what do you want me to do? I have to be at your mom's by 4:30 because I have to feed her dinner. So it doesn't matter. I go, don't you don't want to see me anyway. You want to have your dinner.
Huh?
Well, go buy it every day. I don't care. I'll make it Thursday and Sunday, but that don't mean I gotta see you. I mean, we can have date night if he wants to, but I'm not gonna argue with him. I'm not gonna say, if he mentions bingo, I'm like,
Well, this is
Stop
what
right
the thing
there.
needs to. Yeah, that's what needs to happen. Then, and all me and Brandon Shane all agree with it. He needs to stop talking about the damn bingo.
yeah, he does.
There's no point. It's not your money. He knows that now. He knows it's not his money. Shut the fuck up, dude. Why is that weird? Well, you never seen him. Number one, if you weren't taking care of Grandma today, you'd still be fucking working.
At the end of the day, when you do come home,
You don't do nothing.
you just said, because he said, I need you here. I go, why for? He goes, to cook my dinner. I'm like, oh, so, yeah. I said, no, I'm not going to come home every night and cook your damn dinner.
Cook your own damn dinner.
You can cook it yourself, take everything out. It's a 30-minute thing. Well, Cody won't. I go, Cody shouldn't have to do it. You're old enough to do it yourself.
I eat my own damn food.
Come on. I know, but.
Ruby.
Go see
Ruby.
Dad. Go see Cody.
Ruby.
Go see
Ruby.
Cody.
Come here.
Oh, go see Cody, silly.
Ruby.
Get over there and see him.
Settle your vagina, you little whore. Come here, Ruby. Hey, Ruby. Hi. What are you doing there, pretty puppy?
I'm gonna go take a shower. See you later.
Okay. Mild. Yeah, Ruby was there. Yeah, she always gets really excited. Yep, basically that's what's gonna happen is my mom's gonna be gone. Well, you already said she's gonna be home 4 days out of the month to be home in that. But yeah, all my dad said he's worried about is getting fed when he gets home. Like, dude, I fucking worked to come home at 8. What the hell are you talking about, dude? You buy a bunch of frozen food, put it in the microwave and eat the shit. I'm not making this fucking food for him. Unless I make it for myself, which I normally do. But he's like in that old fashioned thing. We're gonna make dinner for now. I'm like, he's gonna do it all by himself and that. Like, dude, I can't stand that shit. Like, dude, what kind of like? Do you ask people to say, does your wife make dinner for you every day when you get home from work? If she's home, why the hell do you have to make dinner for your damn husband? Fuck make your own damn shit. Yeah, you can. You're not demand to do it though. You do it out of love and care. My dad will literally get upset with my mom. I'm like, why'd you cook dinner? Like, oh, I was tired of that. We just go get something to eat. Just go out and pick up something. I still felt cooking today. Go upset. That's what you do. You go to the grocery store, you buy frozen foods like pizzas and that, and then you just put it in the oven. While you're taking a shower and that, about to get relaxed, food's ready, then you can eat it. That's all it is. Why do you do stuff out of the love? Like for me, for instance, if I got home first, in my relationship, I'd probably start cooking something. If she got home first, she back over and start cooking something. What the fuck, people? I don't think it's that hard. I think it's rather easy. I mean, I'm sure someone would be happy to make food for someone if they actually were happy with the person. But not every relationship is the best. Most relationships are pretty fucking shitty for most people. I'd say about 40%. Being in love with someone is literally being in love with them. It's never about the sex. You know, it should be good. It's never about the food. That should be good too. It's about the experience together. So, I mean, that's all it is. Like, I try to plan all this stuff out. Like, when I was with my ex and that, yo, before all the lying, before all the bullshit happened, we done everything together. You know, when I get home from work and that, before I even go to work, when I have my days off and that, we cook together, we clean together, we do stuff together. I mean, I admit that it was not the best relationship. And I can't say it was a relationship. It was like more like a bromance type thing. It's just he was gay and that was it. We were just really close. Or if I was a stay-at-home man and my woman worked and made enough money to support, you know, she wanted me to keep me at home and that, I do the same thing. We do stuff together and that we interact together. That's how it's supposed to be. It's why it's called a relationship. It's not you gotta live in a fucking banana republic where you gotta have the man does absolutely nothing. The woman does everything. Some guys take that advantage. I make all the money in that. So you chose to have that job. Your job is no different than anything else. You make that kind of money because of the job that you have. When you're working for a union, you get spoiled. Union people get spoiled. 100%. They're spoiled rotten brats. They're the baby boomers spoiled. Everything's given to them. Everything. They get the best insurance. They can work 6 months out of the year, pretty much. They don't have to work a full year. And then when they're off and get unemployment, they get unemployment and they get like close to their main pay on unemployment. What the fuck? They're spoiled. You can work 8 months out of the year and take 4 months off. You could do a layoff for about 4 months. Is how much you get. You have to work for your layoff, but you get 4 months off every fucking year. You know what a lot of them do? They take off during the winter months. I take off like late fall. Take off all the way till fucking April. I know they do. I've seen them do it. They get paid for it too. Get paid like $800 or so bucks a fucking week. Ridiculous. No other job, no other place does that shit. Unless you have like, no one does that. Only union people do that. Only union. I don't know anybody else that gets that many fucking days. Even if it's only 3 months. 3 months, no one gets off 3 months goes on unemployment, makes a good amount of money, and then he can go right back onto a job making fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck your unions. Fuck all the unions. You guys are spoiled rotten little brats. Now, I'm not saying they're not bad people, but the concept of their stuff is spoil. They're giving everything. Everyone complains about unions are falling apart now. Of course they're falling apart. They're cheaters. They cheat life. They're giving way too much power. And all they do is sit there and cry. Like, back before Blood, they had a comment on there which made me laugh. One of the guys was like, one of your teammates wasn't doing anything. Say, this ain't a union. Get back to work. I never laughed so fucking hard in my life. That's what it is. They know. That's why they complain about non-union. They go, you guys should get paid more. No, they don't. An average electrician gets paid $25 to $30 an hour. A master electrician, maybe $35 an hour. $35. If you can't live on $35 an hour, I don't know what the hell your problem is. You're making over like you're making close to about $4,000 a month. You make close to $50,000 a year. Give or take. I mean, I know a lot of people that join me and start getting paid like $25 an hour. And it's like, man, that money flows in quick. It's ridiculous. Like you know, I get like 18. I get about almost 4,000 or close to 4,000 a month, and at halftime, I don't really know what the fuck to do with that. I'm just like, I have like $2,000 left over. Like, what do we do? I save that shit up. Ain't about what you can do with it. It's about how much you keep it. Like when I was making $15 an hour and that. Even when I just started White Castles and that. Now I was making close to $400 a fucking week. I didn't know what to do with all the excess money. I spent maybe $400 a month on bills. Because I live with my parents and that. So I pay the electric bill, I pay the internet bill, or partial internet bill, and I pay my cell phone bill, which finally dropped. The electric bill is variation of bounce during the summertime. So normally it drops pretty low during the springtime and that because you don't have it on at all. Summertime's the only time it ever gets hot. But I've been telling my parents, and I'm like, turn off the lights at night. All the lights go off at night. If you want to have a little, like one little light on that, that's fine. But when there's too many damn lights on, you'd be surprised how much. Like we had the big old like headlamp lights, the long ass bulbs. I used to leave it on every night. Just leave it on. It saved me like an extra $10 a month. Just turn that motherfucker off at night. Not use it. That money has to be coming from somewhere. Or you got refrigerators. Maybe your TVs. Your TVs burn very little because you put on maximum energy and they basically the bulbs turn to nothing. Well, even with that, you're still gonna burn through electricity because people always keep all the fucking lights on in the world because they're scared someone might come in their house and get them, or whatever that it is. Cable box. I mean, you got all your stuff that's always on, so your internet's always on. Your internet's always on. You're always like charging up your phone and shit. It's just like with you and that. You got paid $45 a month for electricity. That saves you so much money. People like having big ass houses. Just imagine if you had a mansion in that. You might pay like $700-800 a month. I'm just looking at things so I know how to make my bills as small as possible. Even our water bills dropped by like, $30. Yeah. But yeah, you can save a lot of fucking money. But yeah, it's just a lot of little things like looking at like I want to try to be as balanced as possible in everything that I do. That's gotta be my main goal with my life altogether. Like the next person I fall in love with, the next person I go out with. I wish I could share some with you being older now. That's the whole thing about dating when you're older. It just feels so fresh. And then when it does get boring, you're already in your fucking 50s. Then you start to like grow anyway as a person anyway. It's like for me that like what's gonna happen this year? I'm gonna be working a lot. I'll make quite a bit of money. I'm gonna save up. I'm gonna see how far my YouTube's gonna go. I feel like my YouTube is gonna be it's gonna go, get up, you know, once in my subs, which I hope it does, but it's just taking so damn long. I'm not playing any new games and live mainstream games, and it's just kind of difficult. Yeah, I think I'm about to take a shower in a little bit. I'll probably wait for a little bit. I might take one right before I go to bed. Then my dad's probably coming home next like 20 minutes or so. We're gonna fucking argue. I do argues way too much. Stupid ass shit. So yeah, true. That's how it used to be. Very argumentative. Super sweet up front and that. No lovey-dovey and shit, but once the lovey-dovey went away and that, it's like, well, I want more lovey-dovey. It's basically what it is. It's like a little kid. Well, I want more lovey-dovey. It's like when you take a teddy bear away from a girl that loves cuddling with the teddy bear. Oh, yeah, freak her out. She's like, excuse me, motherfucker, where's my teddy bear at? Where the fuck is my teddy bear at? Or whatever that is. Everyone has their favorite things. Like, I have a cuddle pillow. I can't sleep without it. It's very hard to sleep without it. Like, so if someone took it away, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, excuse me, motherfucker? I literally would get mad at anybody. Like, don't throw away anybody's shit. Because I always sleep with a cuddle pillow. It's a pillow that molds right to me. And I love sleeping with it. It's relaxing, keeps me warm and that. Even if I had a girl in my bed, I still sleep with a cuddle pillow. So a lot of people do not like being touched while they're sleeping. I promise you that. No one likes being hugged. It's way too fucking hot. Unless it's cold as fuck in your room. Unless you purposely make it cold in your room, then I can understand. Come on, baby. Come next to me. It's freezing here. My nipples are hard. Come on, baby. It's better when you don't have your clothes on. Or purposely they'll just do it because they want to get laid. But yeah. Even when I sleep with my ex, I sleep with a cuddle pillow. He get pissed off at me. He's like, why do you do that? I don't want to cuddle with you at night. It's hot as fuck. I want to cuddle with someone that doesn't fucking get out. Even with a woman, especially a woman with big breasts. She's got a big fucking rack. That is annoying to sleep with. I mean, yeah, I like big ass titties and shit. Fucking smack around my face and that, all that good stuff and that when I want to get aroused. I'm not gonna like that shit when I'm sleeping. I have a woman's breast pushed up against me. Fuckers are hot. Sweating my ass off from that because one girl laid on me one day. I don't remember who it was. It was one of the girls. It was way back then. Titties are warm as hell. Like, I'm starting to sweat in that. I like boobs and that, but fuckers are hot as fuck. Gotta put a goddamn ice pack on those motherfuckers. Damn hot. The bigger they are, the higher they get. You start smushing all over your fucking body. Some girls' boobs are way too big. They can't help it. They're hot. All that baby milk and shit, whatever it is. Hot as fuck. That's what I learned. No one likes to be fucking cuddled with so damn much. You can do that when you're watching a movie and that. You cuddle because you want to get aroused. That's it. That's it. You don't want to cuddle because you're like, oh, that's just... No, you cuddle because you want to get your dick hard, she wants to get her pussy wet, and you want to slam dunk and shit. You want to slam dunk it. T-ball, make all that noise and wake up the fucking neighbors. And they always wonder why your fucking headboard's always fucking broke. Tape it up. I don't have time for that shit. DoorDash. Proving the work. Make your muscles bigger by drinking protein shakes. Do they? Yeah, I think I'm done watching. Where's the? There it is. Oh, fuck! Oh! That fucking hurt. Oh. Dr. Wolfie.
Falling into a deep coma that lasts weeks after eating my lovely wife's Thanksgiving dinner. I'm here at the Wolfie Land reviewing movies. I don't know what Meredith puts into that damn turkey, but it puts me out like a light. Speaking of turkeys, though, it's never too late to roast one. As I my review. It's
Okay, I'm
actually
not.
been 9 years since my first ever video, which was a Christmas video, so it feels only right that I'd be doing a Thanksgiving video in December. Now, I don't really have any bullshit obsessive educational background details about the film to start things off with. It's fucking Thanksgiving after all. I'm guessing the makers of this film are told broad daylight because it's the only light they can afford. Thank God this card's been... Incredible one-liner said by a turkey puppet voiced by a teen on Xbox Live. Just fucking kill themselves, because one-liners don't get much better than that. Just to let you guys know, the movie blatantly uses the Friday the 13th font. A guy pressing random buttons on a microwave with turkey sounds in the background. Canvas, but I have no way of knowing. There isn't a title card to tell me. It's here the frat boys. He's a jock. And the party need to be stereotypes are here, but where's the cookie cutter Big Bang Theory style nerd? Oh, there he is. This guy's the real deal. He's so he doesn't know what a high five is. Primo, poorly written stereotype.
Yeah, I know you. You're the backup quarterback for the Titans, aren't you?
Hearing more shitty dialogue, it's clear from the quality they recorded the sounds with a tin can attached to a string.
He's got nothing on you, man. No, nothing.
Nerds are
I love Dr. Wolfie.
Elsewhere, a disheveled, shorts-wearing redneck hermit lets loose his mismatched lassie dog in the stock photo woods. Must be fucking lonely
That's what it is. That my credit card. It uses your expenses to make it transfer over as credit at the end of the month. I don't know if you heard the commercial because it was just on. It says whenever you pay for something, they pay for it, and then they transfer it back in and pay for it on yours. They add it up as credit. It's like a carpet what a house is. Hold on.
That's some surprising character depth, and he's not the only one who pours his heart out.
Since my papa died last year, I guess I'm just grateful that I still got my little mama.
This sorrow's If he was so powerful, why doesn't he still have his land, huh? Elsewhere, Billy wanders down the street in the Malays and spots a cartoon ghost turkey, which he eats, and then the killer turkey shoots his way out of Billy's stomach like a chest burster. Okay, this movie is just getting abstract at this point. Oh, gobble, motherfucker. It took him this long for the movie to say that obvious one-liner? The characters actually have to drive their Jeep out to find Billy's corpse. How far did he walk? No.
Hey, Miles, sorry about that. Hey, I wanted to take a shower because I was already upstairs. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty good. My hair gets really fucking dry. With having eczema on that, my scalp gets really dry in my hair. And man, it sucks. Like having long hair is great because it keeps my skin from getting so damaged. But it's also harder to clean because I put a little more soap in it to really lather it up. So I'm gonna get it long. I was just thinking, I hope it's not gonna be 10-hour shifts. Even though I wouldn't mind working 10-hour shifts. Because I was just thinking about that. It'd be like 9 to 7. I don't think it's gonna be 8-hour shifts. I think it's gonna be 10-hour shifts. That's why it's part time. Well, it'd be 10 hours, then 10 hours, and then I'll have an off day. So if it's gonna be that, I'm gonna get paid $14 an hour. I mean, I would have to work like my neck because Domino's doesn't open up till 10. Domino's doesn't open up till 10, so even if I do work till 7, I'll still have 12. I still have 15 hours before I have to go to work again. So I could be able to get a stream in and sleep. And possibly get another stream before I go back to work. Most times I'd rather stay up as much as I can. I generally don't like to stay up super late. Let's stay up till at least 10 or 11 and then go to bed around 12 and wake up and go straight to work. Because I hate having that time in between. Too much time in between. But we'll see what happens on Tuesday. say this game's not really the best game to watch. Like, the story's quite good. The beginning of it's really quick. Right now, it slows down. Like, to be able to level up and all that shit. Is that what slow down? Yeah, if it is 10 hours a day in that, honestly. I mean, I'd probably have to drop down to about 24 hours a week for, I'd do about 6 hours for the rest of the other shift and that. I'd drop down to really low hours. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing 8-hour shifts and that, but I'd rather do 6-hour shifts if I can. I mean, I don't know. Can't wait to go to work. Oh, I trouble fly. It's the only thing I like about my my Xbox. I could see. I could see the message for me. No, I don't use that health. No. Yeah, I want to try to get my hair down. It's getting pretty long. It's past my neck on the back, but I want to get it past my shoulder blades. I want to have it long as fuck. Super long ass hair. It's growing pretty good though. I got any problems with it growing. It just takes a long time to grow. Commercials, man. There's so many damn ads. I think I'm enough. I'll actually get my energy back a little bit. What time is it? It's almost getting close to 8. Oh yeah, you're right. You're going to bed a little bit, aren't you? You go to bed like what, 9? Yeah, I'll stay up for a little bit longer. I just don't want to play anymore because the next part's a really big part. I want to do it on my other stream for story. A lot of times, I notice people may watch like the first hour of my stream at most. That's why I want to keep things going. After that, I just kind of get bored doing shit. So how do you sleep at night, Miles? Do you sleep pretty good? You say you put on that van channel thing. You usually sleep okay? I sleep pretty good. As long as I have noise going on, like if I have a certain like tone of noise going on in the background, it makes you sleep a little bit better. Best thing to do for me is stretch out my hamstrings. Like my hamstrings, that's normally what keeps me up. I always like keep my hamstrings stretched because I notice I always have bad hamstrings. They always been bad. Like my right hamstring always super tight. It's probably because I did a lot of floor humping when I was younger. And unfortunately, that tightened up my hamstrings where I had to like loosen my hamstrings up. It helps out a lot, I promise you. If you're doing hamstring checks, relaxes that, relaxes your glutes. Your glutes can relax. I always have problems with that. At least that's me.
Bath towels upstairs. Is yours the brown one or the blue one?
Mine's the one on the door.
Okay, that's the brown one. Okay, I guess that blue one's.
Yeah, blue one should be yours.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, because I forgot to take mine upstairs. I left it down here.
Okay. Oh, have you tried that? Any of those new shirts I got?
I did the thick one.
Is that pretty nice?
Yeah, it's thick.
Makes you look nice. It'll keep your,
Yeah, it's sturdy. It has a lot of it has like a plastic inline or whatever it is. Rougher.
Okay.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I try to do that as much as I can. Yeah, because normally if I don't stretch out my hamstrings and that, I sleep good, but man, I toss and turn quite a bit. Yeah, it's stretching and probably jacking off is the best way to sleep. Normally it's like you do that all stuff. Normally you want to do that before you take a shower. Or you can do it after, it doesn't matter. And you always want to listen to something that's calm. I used to listen to a lot of like aura music, where it's just like music, very calm, like yodeling music and that. I used to listen to that stuff. That stuff made me like want to like, think about my past and that because it's really too common. So I always find like a video I like to watch. And normally it's always someone that's talking. Doesn't matter who it is. Laws are good. Like Dr. Wilford is really good. I watched 1,000 corpses. How's 1,000 corpses? Oh. Can't fucking talk. How's 1,000 corpses? No, it's a truth though. Little money. But yeah, it's just little things that. Even when I was younger than that, like I said, I watched a lot of the Lord of the Rings. Honestly, if I can go back and watch Lord of the Rings again, I don't think I have a DVD. I might have the DVD, but I might just buy it on YouTube. Just watch it. I love watching Lord of the Rings. I watched it so many times. The first two ones. Fellowship of the Ring is really good. It's really calm for the first hour, and that you get into the story, and then it starts to go into the thing. No, it's so funny. Dr. Whitfield talks about his past story and that. And he says, he's like, he said like, people used to make fun of him that because they looked at him because he has like a really big face and that. Not bad looking guy, he has a really big, like, chiseled face and that. And like, he was saying that, he's like, yeah, I never really did a lot of stuff and that, but you know, when I started my YouTube channel and that, you know, people start liking me, that even people from high school and that, and like, it was so funny, and then like listening to these people talk about their past. Their pasts were literally no different than my past. They started off, they started doing stuff and that, and eventually they were that. You know, he had a little wolf mask. And he said he had some type of Santa Claus suit. He sat on there. He was sitting on a porch. I guess he was sitting on a porch. Sitting there like rocking on a rocking chair. Talking about horror movies. Then he would edit in some like horror movie scenes and that. Because that's what they normally do. You can't just talk about it. You gotta be more interactive than that. And it was funny though. It's like, oh man, that's amazing. So it's like every time you look back and all the stuff that you do, you're amazed at how much you grow, and like, not even based on how many people that watch you. It's more or less, you know, what you talk about in that. But yeah, it's just amazing that. I listen to other YouTubers and that, and they're like, just don't stop. Just don't stop. Eventually, you're gonna get what you get. Eventually, it's gonna happen. Like, there's one guy that I talk about a little bit here. There's called Drew Gamer. Drew's Gamer, whatever. Dude does really cool stuff in that. He has a really cool intro in that. I think he has like 500 subscribers. Yeah, I think he's done it for about a couple of years now. And I always look at him like, I'm like, son of a bitch, man. Like, why does he not have 10 or 20,000 people watching him? His stuff's legitimate. It looks cool in that. I mean, well, that's exactly what it is. Like, the people that first started YouTube back, like, 10 years ago. I mean, YouTube started in 2006 or 2007. And it was just a social media platform where you put videos on there for people to watch. It didn't get any ad revenue at all. People just put videos on there to get people watching shit. And then it turned into the ad revenue. And that's when people started making money. Yeah, it was just amazing. And then when people buy, and then when people do buy views and that, which a lot of them do, they end up getting stuck. I'm just like, dude, if you're gonna buy those 1,000 views, just keep on streaming. Well, I'm not getting any views. Well, why the fuck did you buy the fucking subs then? You gotta keep making videos, dude. You can't stop and make 20 videos and think someone's gonna watch it, but oh my god, and a million people watch it. That's not how it works nowadays. There's too many people out there. You gotta constantly be on. That's what it is about live streaming. Live stream, there's a separate category for live streamers. If there's only maybe like 100 on, and say only like 10 of them are playing video games, eventually someone's gonna watch me. Eventually they're gonna subscribe to me. But when you're making videos, then you gotta make videos like every other week or every week. You gotta join the genres of things. There's this one little video maker, or this one place, not one place, one channel. It's called Movie Dumpsters. They're pretty cool people. They sit there, they have an intro, they have camera shots, and every time they talk, they edit to the person that's talking, or they show all two of them. They talk about movies. You know how many people talk about movies? And they don't have any subs at all? They don't. They have 2K subs. I mean, they break probably about 600 views for everything. They do. And they might do a video every, like, 2 times a week or something like that. Every 3 to 4 days. How much money would you make off 600 videos? 600 views a day? Well, if 100 of them watch with ads, you make $5. I mean, if all 600 do, you make $30. How much money do people make a day off of an 8-hour shift? Making minimum wage? Well, make 15 bucks an hour, you make about 120 bucks. You got 9 tax too. So you make about 100 bucks. 100 bucks, you make about $90-something. So as long as you're making over 100 bucks a day, you're already making more than minimum wage. That's 2,000 views a day. 2,000 actual views. I mean, that's why a lot of people start off. They start off making like 50, 60 bucks off YouTube a month. Hey, 100 extra bucks a month? Hey, why not? I think that's pretty damn good, honestly, to tell you the truth. Now, live stream is a little different. Because I can't get YouTube donations. They can't shout out to me. I mean, they can if they go on PayPal and tell me, yeah, I'm sending you $5 on PayPal. out on that, then yeah. Like what you do. Oh, that's all things are good. It would be fun. It would be fun to make, about 100 views a day. It'll be the live stream. Any live stream for like 3 or 4 hours and someone's on there talking and then ads come up. Will you be willing to watch a fucking 30-second ad multiple times for someone? I'm sure anybody would. I do it now too. Sometimes I want to skip those fucking ads. They look annoying as hell. But I know it makes them money. Every cent counts. And that's what it is. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what it is. Like, the way I look at it, like, why I talk about Eurogamer so much, I like Eurogamer streamers. I love the way they stream. They're very happy. They're very, like, they'll talk about stuff and that. And they'll talk about people's emotions and that. Like, if someone comes on and says, oh, yeah, my dad died and that, they get, everyone in the chat gives, like, oh, I'm sorry about your dad dying. Or, like, a pet died and that. And the streamers, for how many years they've been streaming, she's Aoife or Zoe or whatever, all like, oh, I'm sorry for that. Even though it sounds like they don't care. It's like you're streaming, you got a big ass audience, you got like 100 people watching. You can't sit there and you can say stuff like that, but you can't. Just like with Noah and that. Like someone died in her family. We talked for a while. That's what it's supposed to be like. Just like you talk to me about it when I have my issues and that. And we all coalesce together. It makes me feel better. That's why we talk. Because humans are meant to be, together. That's why we do things. That's why people like relationships, like friendships and that. Because if something happens, they can call it. Even though it's just like, oh, it'll be done when it gets done. Eventually you'll get monetized, stuff like that. But it's just being reassuring. Because back in the old days, all we did was work to make money. Now you can stream an hour and a half a day, which is barely anything, maybe 2 hours a day. You're playing a video game that you like, and then you can make money off of it. So it's a win-win situation. And that's what it is. A lot of people do it. So, I just think about it like that. Like, I'm already playing video games. I might as well stream the fucking game. I might as well stream the damn game and try to make money off of me just doing what I like to do best. And then obviously making friends on the way there. It's pretty simple. It makes perfect sense. But yeah, I'm at the point in this in Final Fantasy VII. Like the first disc is amazing. Second disc is okay until after this. God damn it. Fuck. Ah. What time you gonna be awake tomorrow? About 8:30. Okay, be like 7:30 my time. Yeah, if I go to bed, well, if I go to bed soon, then yeah, I'll probably wake up around like 7:30. I already took a little nap today, I believe so. Or was that yesterday? I can't remember. Yeah, this makes me want to play the remake again. That's what sucks, that the remake's coming out, and the remake's so much different than this. I love RPGs and that, especially strategy RPGs. I have to say, these RPGs seem like they're getting a little old now. But then again, they're still pretty damn good. They're just really tedious and looking up. Kind of, I guess. Okay, well, I'm getting off. I hope you have a good one, Miles, and whoever else has been watching. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Have a good night.